Second thing I want to say, these foolish, arrogant village Arak researchers, that's a right name I want to give for them, irrational village Arak researchers, they need to have little patience and sympathy when you look into these great mystical realities, realms. And I'll really be happy to work with both group. One, the great, sensitive, intelligent researchers who are spending decades in this truth and millions of dollars in this truth. I'll be happy to support them, evolving a right strategy and method of questioning and digging the truth. On the other side, these village Iraq scientists, if they are interested, I can give them more clarity and understanding and provable facts by digging into my own past births or many of my disciples or devotees' past births, or even the specimen they bring who has little past life memory, or any specimen they bring, I can guide that person and open up that person's past life memory and help them for their research. If they are interested in truth, I am not interested in wasting my time in idiots who have already concluded past life theory is a lie, hoax, and they are interested in only proving that. They are not interested in finding the reality. I am not interested in wasting my time with those fools. I am interested in people who have the openness, who are sincere about their seeking, their search. I will really be able to help and guide them to experience the great truth of reincarnation theory. I think this is going to be one of my life's mission, establishing the truth about the reincarnation theory in the planet Earth. That will change the whole way we plan and make strategies about economy, infrastructure, politics, education, everything, just everything will really completely change. Maybe we will contribute in that line in a big way. So tomorrow I'll dig more deeper into these reincarnation truths. And yesterday I left some of the questions which is supposed to be answered today. Tomorrow I'll be answering them with a lot of evidences and proofs, very clear way. I bless you all to experience and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I offer to you, Swami Nityananda.
Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is recall the past to revive your future. Recall the past, rest in your presence, revive your future. Recalling the past is technique for cleansing. Resting in present is a technique for living. Reviving your future is technique for creation. Some of the Shastra Pramanas, the scientific researches and data. Xenoglasy. Xenoglasy is the ability to speak or write languages to which a person is not exposed during his lifetime. This is a kind of an art. It's a kind of an energy, extraordinary power. Dr. Maurice Netherton, who does research in this field of xenoglasy, Xenoglossy, xenoglasy, reports a case of a blonde, blue-eyed 11-year-old boy under hypnosis was taped for 11 minutes as he spoke in an ancient Chinese dialect. Ancient Chinese dialect. When the recording was taken to a professor of Oriental Studies at California, it turned out to be a recitation from a forbidden language in ancient China. I only brought one report to you. I'm going through some more of some past life memories, experience by a Scottish child. A lot of things are there in the YouTube and on the website. I'm going through. From today onwards, I'll start sharing some of my insights into the second layer past lives. I wanted to remind you all, past from the moment of your birth to till this moment is first layer past living. The past, from the time you started assuming bodies to this moment, is past lives, second layer past. And from the moment of Big Bang till this moment is the third layer past, the happenings. So from today I'll start working on the second layer past lives. When I was studying, past life is such a straight, simple, direct fact. Somehow looks too big, too disturbing, too shocking theory to the majority of the Western educated minds, because unfortunately the inner scientists happened in those civilizations were not able to dive deep to this depth in the inner science and maintain the purity of research and development to land on these great truths of past lives. What do we mean by the Brahminical religion? Religion means the pure scientists, the inner scientists, who retained the purity of the research and development, who retained the purpose of research and development, who were honest and integrated to the purpose of research and development, who put the research and development in the inner science as the first priority. I define this group as Brahmins. I define these people as Brahmins. Based on this definition, we are Brahminical religion, where we retained the honest strength and purity of the inner R&D, inner world research and development. See, any small child in India, at least 20 years before, any small child in India knows about the concept of rebirth. Simply it knows, even if the small boy does something to him in the school, even among the kids fighting, I have seen the kids will say, if you do all this, you will suffer this karma in next janma. You will suffer for it in the next janma. Even the kids understand these great truths are in our very air. Feel blessed if you are born and brought up in Indian village. You do not know how many thousands of good things have already gone into your system without even you being aware. Only when I was studying these happenings and researches about past life, they are not that big, simple revelations, but they receive so much of attention in the Western world, Western scientists. See, just one small boy is remembering about his previous incarnation and is remembering previous birth, and he is remembering the place where he lived. Immediately a huge researcher from a huge university, big university, rushes to him and takes notes and types and records everything and runs behind him and verifies everything. In our Indian village, it's a everyday happening. I know hundreds of people who talk about their past life and clearly define not only just their name, husband, relationship and birthmarks, everything they define clearly, and we just take that person and verify and forget about it. Not only these great references and cross verifications and proofs, even the concept is our lifestyle. It's our lifestyle. I have seen in villages, when a child takes birth, the grandmother will see the body marks and tell, oh, is your grandfather's rebirth. Or is that third house guy was there, is rebirth. They'll just like that name it. I've seen. And when the child grows, he will exactly remember all that and tell. See, I wanted you to understand few things. First thing, because of the purity of the Brahminical tradition, so much of R&D was done and these concepts are in our air. To understand about past life, when I say understand, how much of knowledge an Indian village boy has, you may need to do PhD in some Western university. Really. Because these great truths are already in our air. As simple basic understandings about karma, reincarnation, past life, next life, all these things. I've seen in the Indian villages, On every Mahalaya Amavasya, they'll offer the Shraddha, the Pinda. They'll offer the rice and sesame seed and all that. If there is no crow is coming to eat that food, they will say, oh, he has already taken the next birth. He has already taken the next birth, for whom it is offered. See, it is such a simple thing, but even those people have the clear idea about past birth and future lives. It is just because the purity of the Brahminical tradition. I want you to understand. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Do you believe in past birth and future lives? I tell them, no, I don't believe. I just know. Past life exists and future lives exist. I just know. It's a simple truth. Understand? Just because you don't want to handle, if you just try to forget, no, before 30 years I did not exist. Before 20 years I did not exist. If, for example, your age is 50 and you don't want to remember the age where you are just running around doing all silly things which you feel as silly now. See, when you are 18, you feel silly for playing with the small toys and playing with the small kids. When you are 35, you feel silly for playing with small girls, playing or fighting with your sisters or brothers or your friends. See, feeling silly is okay. But just because you feel silly, you try to deny it, is not going to help. Same way, many of the things which you did in your past birth, now if you remember, you may feel silly. Why did I do that? What foolish thing I did? Because you would have killed somebody or got killed just for the sake of few thousand rupees, which is not useful for you now. Because that few thousand rupees is not useful anyway in this birth. So now it feels too silly. Oh God, I went through such big suffering just for that small foolish thing. Looks silly. But just because it is silly, you cannot deny it. It existed. Understand? It existed. Now undo and raise your awareness based on that and see that your future is intelligent. That is what is supposed to be done. But denying is not going to help. Most of us are in denial mode. And unfortunately, this is the right word, not fortunately, unfortunately, your brain is also designed by you to forget the things which you don't want to remember, which you feel silly again and again. Understand? People suffer with Alzheimer's just because they try to forget too many things because they feel it is silly. That's one of the reasons why Alzheimer's happens to you, happens to human beings. They feel they have done too many silly things and now they want to forget everything. What's the only way? Alzheimer's. Every human being suffers with Alzheimer's as far as related to the second layer, past concern, past life. If it becomes too much, you start using that Alzheimer's technique, even for the past living, first layer past, it's Alzheimer's disease. I tell you, feeling silly is different. Completely denying is different. Just because feeling silly, don't try to deny it. We had past, we have present, we will have future. I want everyone to understand the first truth, the uniqueness of the Ganges civilization. the Saraswati civilization, the Sindhu civilization, Indus civilization, the unique great contribution of that civilization to the planet Earth and the intelligence of the planet Earth, the depth of the inner science of the planet Earth is the truth about the past life to design your future lives. This is one of the greatest unique contribution. So today I wanted to drive this one point to all of you. Past life exists, present life exists, future life exists. One more thing, I don't even want to say past existed, present exists, future will be existing. No. The truth is, the whole thing is shining on one screen. So past, present, future exists. The whole thing is actually one screen. Just because your eye can see only one level, the shift of the, see for example, here is a huge painting, 200 feet length, but your eye can cover only 20 feet length. So you are seeing step by step, inch by inch, second by second. That is why you call past, present, future. But the whole drawing does not have something like existed, existing, will be existing. No. Understand, here is a 200 feet canvas on which the huge painting is there. Which you are seeing, you call as past. Which you will be seeing few seconds later, you call it as a future. Which you saw, you call it as a past. But in reality, as far as the drawing is concerned, the painting is concerned, that life is concerned, the time is concerned, there is no past, present, future. Understand? The canvas is the time, the painting is happenings, because you can see only 20 feet, you can remember only 20 feet, you can recollect only 20 feet, you feel this 20 feet is present. The few hundred feet which I saw few minutes before is past. The few hundred feet which I am going to see now in future is future. No. For your understanding, you classify them that way. As far as the time is concerned, it is just exists, that's all. Not even present, future, past, not even present. Because the moment you bring present, automatically the existence of past and future starts happening. This is the example. Understand this example, then you will understand. 200 feet, one single canvas painting is in front of you. Naturally, you can't see it at a time. So what do you do? Few feet which you saw, you call it as past. Few which you are seeing, you call it as present. Few which you are going to be seeing, you call it as future. But actually, in the painting itself, is there anything called past, present, future? No. So, past, present, future exists. Then lot of questions raise. Oh, then what is future? Is it already predetermined? Or it's created by us? If it is predetermined, then why all this practice? If it can be changed, then how can it already exist? Let me give you the example. Here is a huge 200 feet canvas. There is a painting of a big forest. The scene starts from some fish, tortoise, snakes, crocodile, and then the next paintings are elephant, pig, lion, then different bigger animals and dinosaurs, like this. huge painting exists. Now, you saw few things in the past. Means few feet you already saw. That's what we call past. Few feet which you are seeing. That's what we call present. Few feet which you are going to see. That's what is future. Please understand, the few painting which you saw in the past, if it, for example, you saw few animals. If you reacted to that with fear, that fear is going to be more when you see the future paintings. If you reacted to that as a intelligent knowledge collection, oh, snakes look like that, crocodile looks like that, or fish looks like that. So naturally, when you are going to see the future animals, it is going to be intelligence based. Or when you saw the past, if it was greed based, wow, this body looks really pretty. How pretty the snake looks. If it is greed based connection, then it is going to be again the future, these animals, it is going to be greed based connection. Wow, what a tall dinosaur. Please understand. The painting itself is eternal, is not going to be changed. But your perception, reaction, action, feeling, experience of that painting is going to be completely different. That is why I say future is neither destined nor completely free. See now, understand this huge painting. So how you reacted to the past, that's the way you are going to react to the future. Or you have the freedom. At present moment you can stop. Hey, why I reacted the way I reacted? Now I have the freedom to shift the understanding or the way I react so that the future reactions will become different. You have that freedom. That is why sadhana. Please understand. I am not saying future can be changed because the canvas and painting cannot be changed. I am not saying no need for sadhana. No. You have freedom to change some things. For that, do sadhana. And same way, understand future cannot be changed. This one example of this huge canvas and painting will make you completely understand. Bring all your questions and fit with this one example. You will completely understand the past, present, and future. Understand the future. It is neither changeable. That does not mean you don't need to do anything. Your perception and experience about the future is changeable. See, one of the biggest problem we face is why the shift does not happen is the experience you learned from the past, you do not allow that to penetrate and go and hit your very root or your very existence. You have a lot of these buffers, buffer springs. See, for example, in the past, you saw some animals. If it was completely greed, your reaction, allow that greed to go and hit your consciousness. If it is fear, allow that fear to go and hit your consciousness. We do not. The buffer spring is what I call samskaras. See, if that snake creates complete greed in you, you will go and try to jump on it and you will realize your greed is useless because that snake is not responding to you. If that snake creates complete fear in you, then allow that fear to penetrate and completely be shaken. Suddenly in few minutes you will realize that snake is not responding to your fear. It's useless. Anything, if you allow that to hit you, you will realize it is useless. The cognitive shift is possible. But the samskaras which creates hypocrisy is responsible for the cognitive shift not happening. Not letting the fear or greed or any reaction of the past to hit your consciousness purely is hypocrisy. Whether fear or greed, let it hit you purely, your consciousness. You will just learn, oh God, that's all. Okay. You will experience the space where nothing can touch you. The cognitive shift happens in you. There's a beautiful song by the Siddhas. If you that song, one translation says, if you boil the copper with these herbs and process it this many days in this way, it will become gold. The same line, if you read it once more without breaking the words, it means if you boil yourself with the pure fear and pure greed and look at the incidents and situations of the life as it is for this many number of times, you will become gold, siddha, boiled, enlightened. Boiling your being with a direct fear or direct greed awakened in you, without letting the engrams to come in between, itself will make the cognitive shift in you. You will realize the future is not changeable, but future is changeable. Future is not changeable, your future is changeable. Future itself is not changeable, but your future is changeable. That is why we need sadhana. That is why we need sadhana. So many questions related to past, present, future can be solved. Just this one revelation. Understand? This huge canvas theory. I can say this is one of the mantra, Upanishad revealed by me. Any question you have about past, present, future, past lives, present and future, apply with this one mantra. See, mantra drashta is Rishi. Mantra drashta means who sees mantra, means who sees some visualization which will liberate human beings from the great problems is mantra. Today I saw this visualization which can liberate humanity from thousands of doubts and questions related to this past, present, future. This is the mantra I reveal it to humanity today. You can use this one mantra properly, visually, understand and internalize and present it to the world. Millions of questions, doubts, problems people have about the past life, present life, future life will be solved just by this one mantra. Large canvas painting theory. Internalize this one mantra today. There are some more scientific researches I have. Dr. Ian Stevenson, psychiatrist and a paranormal investigator, in his book Where Reincarnation and Biology Intersect, writes, birthmarks or other psychological manifestations have been found to relate to experiences of past lives, particularly violent death. But I can tell you, not only violent death, this scientist is able to work only in that line of violent death because he sees only the grass people who made to take rebirth. See, if you are made to take rebirth by force, the strong memories you will bring in this new birth is the fear you suffered in the last birth. The strong incidents like a birth, death, those things only you will bring. See, if the rebirth is forced on you, you will bring birthmarks related to violent death, suffering, because those are the strongest memory in you. Only those things will come to you because the whole process is happening in a grass level. But if the reincarnation is out of a breeze romance, come on, let's go down. Then what kind of birthmarks you will pick up? Romantic birthmarks. The birthmarks related to a beautiful memory, the beautiful scene, the graceful incidents. Because, see, before taking birth, you will pick up those biomemories when you make the body. Wow, this is an amazing incident. Come on, let us have birthmark related to that incident. Same way the Srivatsa of Venkateshwara, that's also, it's a boon given to Lakshmi in a deep romantic mood by Venkateshwara, that you will always be in this spot. You will always reside there. So understand, I just wanted to add to his understanding. His understanding is right. As far as the Dr. Ian Stevenson's understanding is right, as far as the specimens with whom he worked, see, he worked with the normal people on whom the rebirth is forced. So naturally only the strong birthmarks related to strong experience only they will be carrying. But I tell you, there is a different level of rebirth where out of freedom they reincarnate. Those people do not bring on any birthmarks related to strong things like a violent death and all. First of all, they will not be having anything like that. Second thing, they bring birthmarks related to love, compassion, romance, joy. Those breezy incidents, birthmarks are brought. So let this understanding be added to his revelation. Dr. John Archibald Wheeler, a Princeton physicist, says, memories of past lives come from a universal memory source that lies outside the human body. New scientific studies of quantum holography suggest that human body is a hologram within holographic universe. The DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information about human body and universe. Every man is therefore capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields in universe. Hiranyagarbha. Hiranyagarbha. We have freedom, intelligence, capability, and energy to access any information from the cosmic information field Hiranyagarbha. How to? We'll see tomorrow. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is release your engrams and realize yourself. Some of the modern scientific discoveries. Group of researchers at the University of California, Los Angeles, report that long-term or complicated grief activates neurons in the reward centers of the brain, possibly giving these memories addiction-like properties. I always tell people, suffering becomes almost an addiction. People are very happy with it. Without that, they feel something is missing. This is what I call matured pain body. See, when your physical body is matured, it goes on giving birth to more and more bodies like it. Same way, if the pain body gets matured beyond certain level, it goes on expanding, giving birth to itself, like its likeness. More and more and more pain bodies are created. When the pain bodies get matured, when it gets into the addiction-like properties, that is what I call matured pain body. So it just goes on reproducing more and more and more pain bodies just like itself. Just like itself. Catching the pain body, taking care, it does not become more and more mature. It does not become like addiction. It's a very important step. See, the engraved memories, if they are left alone, if you just let them be, without cleaning, without removing them, they slowly become like addiction. It's a very revealing truth. Let me read out once more. Complicated grief, long-term or complicated grief, activates neuron in the reward centers of the brain, possibly giving these memories addiction-like properties. Means you feel a kind of a juicy, very comfortable with those memories. If they are not there, you feel something is not there, you are missing something. It's very dangerous. It is very dangerous to go with this matured physical body. When I say the word matured, means grown up, overgrown. Overgrown so much, now it has its own independent intelligence to reproduce constantly. The extraordinary suffering caused by the samskaras, engrams, not only becomes a lifestyle, your brain starts believing that as a juice of the life. That is the worst engram, I can tell you. That's one of the worst engram. That's why I tell you, the moment you encourage pain body in you, means samskaras, they not only occupy you completely, they become so strong, they start reproducing. And that reproduction becomes almost like a very juicy. You start feeling that is the essence of life. That's a juicy part of life, most dangerous. People who feel suffering is the juicy part of life, for whom it has become addiction, they are only called rakshasas. They can't be without suffering. So, even if they don't know what to do, they go on hurting somebody, so that there can be some suffering for them. They can have something called juicy in their life. Don't allow matured pain body in you. Montreal University researchers found evidence that practicing the centuries-old Zen meditation, sitting, Zen meditation, can reinforce a central brain region that regulates pain. Through training, Zen meditators appear to thicken certain areas of cortex, and this appears to underlie their lower sensitivity to pain. According to MRI results, the central brain regions that regulate emotions were significantly thicker in Zen meditators compared to non-meditators? I think few days before I was talking about my experience, and the Kundalini hit the Sahasrara, the parietal lobe became just thick, frozen, like a rock. Just witnessing, nothing else is required, just witnessing. Just witnessing can make this happening in your system. What the scientists are saying, the central brain regions that regulate emotions were significantly thicker in Zen meditators. Just witnessing can make it thick. Nothing else is required. Go on witnessing, witnessing, witnessing. Witnessing will lead to unclutching, unclutching will lead to witnessing. Being a sakshi, being a witness, will naturally awaken your Kundalini Shakti and non-mechanical parts of your brain. That is what these researchers are proving with scientific evidences. It's a very great revelation. Ron Hubbard, who developed the science of Dianetics and Scientology, says the engrams or painful memories are the root of all human ills. Erasing the engrams can relieve us from diseases like neurosis, asthma, high blood pressure, arthritis. Again, the same thing. The methods and techniques and methodologies and research and discoveries related to this past living. Please understand, when I say past living, I mean the moment you took this body till this moment, that zone, the first phase of past. If that is cleaned, many of the diseases like neurosis, asthma, high blood pressure, even diabetes can be healed. All genetical disorders can be healed. I can tell you from my experience, I have seen thousands of patients, I can say even millions of patients, how they walk out of their disease, because I help every day thousands of patients to walk out of their diseases. I know very clearly the signs, who walks out and who will not walk out, who can walk out and who cannot walk out. See, it's like the bio-memory is the place where all the samskaras are caught. Understand in this way, it's like ice cream where so many nuts are caught. If it is frozen, you cannot take those nuts out, very difficult. If it just melts, simply very easily you can take the nuts out. Same way, how they make this stone, or sorry, how they make this metal idols, metal statues. When they are being made, if some dust or small dirt, small piece of wood or some all these things falls on it, or some small stone, all this, if it falls on it, once it is cool, the statue is made, you can't take that piece out. It is cut. But if you can melt it again, those dust or small stones can be taken out. Same way, the frozen biomemory holds all the engrams. All the engrams are caught in the frozen biomemories. But if that just melts with devotion, deep devotion, those engrams can be just like that taken out and thrown away. That is the reason when somebody melts with a deep devotion, I know the person will just walk out of the disease. All I need is just lending one hand and making that person walk out of the disease. If the person melts in devotion, even the technique to remove the engrams, they will do it sincerely. They know Master's words can lead us to enlightenment or health. But the problem is, when there is no basic connection, feeling connection, naturally they will neither go through the process nor walk out of the disease. Even if they had a little bit of sincerity to go through the process, they will walk out of the disease. But unfortunately, if people don't have even that sincerity to go through the process, very difficult to walk out of the disease. Working on the samskaras, releasing the engraved memories, does so many miraculous healing physically and mentally in you. That is what all these scientists and researchers and scholars again and again are proving. So as I said yesterday, this 3 method, 3 hours session, 3 session a day, 21 days. Cleansing the past living can be a very powerful process. I sincerely recommend all over the world, all our temples and ashrams and monasteries and centers start this program of cleansing the past living, this 21-day program as per the instruction, and conduct properly. Of course, you need to take care of your local legal systems to conduct this kind of programs. What needs to be done? Once the legalities are taken care, you should start doing this program, offering this program as a service to humanity. I can tell you, if somebody goes through this program and then comes for inner awakening or LBE, he will have the extraordinary experience. And we will also start providing this program of cleansing the past living, the first layer past, cleansing the prarabdha, so that humanity can raise into the higher consciousness. Humanity can move to the higher consciousness. Bless you all. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Achieve, live, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today's subject is heal your mental scars to redesign your life. First you need to heal your mental scars. Some of us carry even physical scars due to the mental scars happened in the previous birth. Please understand. I have seen many people carrying physical marks, scars related to previous birth sufferings or incidents. I have some Shastra Pramana from ancient rishis and modern day rishis, scientists. Here is a scientist, Joseph Chilton, says, samskaras or engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo-information to the brain, resulting in disturbance in natural processing of information the brain is designed to provide us. Oh God. I have seen even my loving word, sometimes people take it so hurtingly. Even firing words, people take it very lovingly. Just because of their samskara in which they are caught. The most dangerous thing in the planet Earth is to relate with a person who has samskaras. Means talking is most dangerous thing in the world. I tell you really, talking is most dangerous thing in the world. When people suffer with samskaras, anything they see is disturbed, like the sound. See, the sound is a samskara. Anything you hear will be disturbed. The outside sound itself can disturb so much, means inside sound, what will happen? The inside sound is what I call samskaras. It delivers pseudo-information. First things human beings should learn before the age of 14 is to establish yourself on certain awareness. I can call that state as a pratyagatma chaitanya jagratam, means an individual awareness is awakened. To that level, all children have to be established basically in that level. Only then human civilization is possible. Till then, whatever we are having is just hell, where nobody is ready to listen to anybody. Everybody is suffering with their own engram, and no relationship is possible. Today morning I was reading a book. Same soul, many bodies. There's a doctor who wrote few books on this past life regression. Many lives, many masters. He wrote many books on past life regression. Today morning I was browsing through these two books. It was revealing how we are loaded with samskaras, engrams, and how every moment our perception brings suffering to us. Once I asked a brahmachari, what do you want? He told me that I should be established in samadhi state, always. The moment he said, I just looked into him deeply. His being did not even want to see me. He just put his head down and ran away. Because the being do not even know the meaning of the word which it is uttering. Being established in samadhi means completely engram free. But if I take out even 100 engram out of that person, the being will feel empty. No, I think too much is losing. I'm losing too much. This engraved memory is such a danger. It can go on and on and on, projecting your life as a hell. It can go on making you retain that heaviness in your heart. Whatever you may be doing, whatever may be happening, but it can retain that heaviness. The engraved memory, the engrams, can constantly divert you from the seeking. Understand, this frustration is nothing but laziness. There is no such thing as frustration. Understand? When this question really haunts you, sync with that question. It will only create more and more inspiration in you. Because I have seen, whenever I used to look in, who am I, what am I, what is happening around me. I think yesterday I told you an incident. In Yoga Sutra, Patanjali Yoga Sutra, there was a snake in the polytechnic I was studying. I was walking from my college to the hostel. On the way there was mechanical workshop one side and the ladies' hostel other side. From the ladies' hostel, 2-3 people were shouting, snake, snake. And I was on the main road. Few workers ran to kill that snake. But that snake got into the snake hole. It escaped. I had one technique of creating a particular sound. So animals will listen to that sound and do what you say. It won't work on human beings, it will work only on animals. So I had this science from this Narayana Swami Tata, adapting the science of mantras. And I just tried. And I saw that snake become unconscious and started moving towards me. When it came near me, just 10 feet, I saw, because that snake was unconscious and is being dragged towards me, on the way, it got injured, wounded by many thorns. So much bleeding. The moment I saw that something happened to me, that something broke in me, the deep compassion and love of God. This fellow did not kill anybody. And he did not hurt anybody. Why did I cause so much suffering to him? Just I broke and sat down on the road itself. I still remember very clearly. The snake was just 10 feet from me. And I stopped creating that sound. When the snake came out of that unconsciousness, now if he wants, he can bite me and kill me. I decided, whatever suffering I caused, whatever happens, let it happen. I am going to surrender. Then I saw that guy, he just lifted his head and looked at me, poisonous snake. And he just licked his wounds. I could see very clearly, immediately it got healed. I am still wondering whether the snake is something extraordinary or some higher level being. Still I have no clue. He licked his wounds. It just immediately got healed. And again he looked up, looked at me, put his head down and went back. Did not bother about me. This was churning me for such a long time that Brahmanatva in me means that not letting go the true seeking. That Brahmanatva in me could not tolerate this whole incident. I could not forget. And it was just churning me. Oh God, what did I do? Why did this happen? What is the truth of this whole thing? And it was so strong. Actually, end of that, when that started disappearing, I only got established in deep compassion. Then I went back to that Swami, that Narayana Swami, and asked him, what is this? What have you done to me? And what did I do? Why did you teach me this, and why did I use this? And it brought me so much of hurt, wound. And he told me, what the mantra need to do, it has done to you. He said very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you to show that even ordinary is not worth living. See, if you can suddenly break this chitsabha, like a small bamboo, and fold it and put it in your consciousness, this is an extraordinary power. Just like how anything made out of wax, you can just melt it. Like that, this whole chitsabha can be melted and put in the consciousness just by sound vibration. If I can do this, this power proves even the ordinariness is not worth reality. It's not the solid reality. See, whenever you can break the ordinary rules, it is extraordinary. The ability to break the ordinary rules and make yourself extraordinary is not supposed to bring extra ego. It is supposed to tell you the ordinariness itself is worthless. That is why you are able to break it. So he said, that is what exactly the lesson you need to learn. You learnt it. Forget about it. That's all. After that, neither I was able to create that sound, nor that mantra worked with me. Neither I could do, nor I tried. It did not work. I forgot about the whole thing. But the lesson was learned. Understand? Because there was no engram, any click became energy. If you feel you are searching that who am I, and finally you felt frustration, understand, you are stuck with the laziness. So you need to break the laziness. You cannot have frustration. If you have frustration, understand, the laziness is stopping your seeking. Because in my case, no seeking has led me to frustration. It only led me to more and more energy. After that snake incident, yesterday, I think if you hear the whole Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you will understand. After that, that seeking, that churning, which was there for at least 3-4 months, it only led me to more energy, more understanding. Now, if I have any more experience like that, I am ready to go for deeper seeking, deeper experience. I am not frustrated about it. Same way, if you feel that you have started searching who am I, after some time you are feeling frustrated, it means you don't want to do it once more. No. I have seen sometimes these guys get into some foolish mess in the mental setup and do not want to meditate anymore. It's like a cat which tried to drink hot milk. Once it gets the wound in his tongue, will never ever go near the milk again. So, if there is a frustration about any higher truth, disillusion, any about higher idea, it is laziness you are stuck. Break it. Understand, laziness stored in your core muscles should be broken by yoga. Laziness stored in your brain muscles should be broken by again and again and again practicing. Again and again and again. No way. Don't leave. Practice. Sadhana, sadhana, sadhana. Because in the journey of sadhana, even if you die, whatever is achieved will come with you. That's what in the young age I used to be told. And I used to believe the only thing which can come with you is the time you spent in seeking and finding the truth, accumulating which cannot be taken away from you, acquiring which cannot be taken away from you. So, the engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo information to the brain. When I say something, do something, you will have your own interpretation for it. Then you are caught suffering and big messing up, resulting in disturbance. In the neutral processing of information, the brain is designed to provide us, I can say, samskaras are responsible for all brain-related disorders, whether it is Alzheimer's or brain hemorrhage, anything I can say. Anything related to brain, all the damage, samskaras are responsible. Releasing the samskaras you collected in this birth is the first, foremost spiritual practice. These three can be a powerful technique to release the samskaras which you accumulated in this birth. One, cathartic meditation techniques like Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, Bastrika Pranayama, Kabalbhati Pranayama, or Sambhavi Mudra Pranayamas, or heavy Samana Yoga like a weightlifting, intense running, heavy swimming. Even that can be a powerful, very powerful catharsis. Physical activity. These all can be the first level, cathartic techniques. The second level, the mind level, that samskara dahana kriya. Go on writing and speaking out, speaking out, speaking out. See, the samskara dagana kriya, if you do once or twice, don't think it is done. No. At least 21 days, every day it should be done. Every day it should be done like a ritual. Sitting and talking out to various people, various situations. So various layers will open up actually. You should do all these things like a courses. We should develop courses. Just for catharsis, we can develop a 21-day course. The morning 3 hours of intense physical activity. And noon 3 hours of only samskara dagana kriya. And evening 3 hours of either reasonless crying or reasonless laughing. Understand? I am giving you clear signs of catharsis. Morning 3 hours of cathartic techniques, as I described. Kabalbhati, Bastrika, Manipuraga Sutti Kriya, heavy Samana Yoga, like 108 Surya Namaskar, heavy weightlifting, swimming, running, physical activity. These all can be the physical layer catharsis. This should be 3-hour session in the morning. And noon, 3 hours of only samskara dagana kriya. Go on digging, writing and talking to different people. Samskara dagana kriya. This should be a 3-hour session. And evening, just 3 hours of reasonless laughing or crying. If you laugh, you will start crying. If you cry, you will start laughing. The first layer will cleanse the muscle memory. The second layer will cleanse the brain memory engrams. Third layer will cleanse the consciousness. In 21 days, I can promise any man will have yogic body and Vedic mind just with these 3 processes. Very simple process. 9 hours a day. Nothing else to be done. All other remaining hours he has to just eat and sleep. Nothing else. Because the body will be completely tired and may need rest. Nothing else is required. 21 days. Catharsis program. In this 21 days, the whole engram which you accumulated from the time of your birth to this moment will be emptied. You will be cleansed. I can promise at least 10 important benefits you will have. Release from all addictions. When I say all, I mean all. Release from all the trauma you accumulated. Release from all the wounds, emotional wounds. Release from all phobias. When I say all, I mean all. Release from all tirednesses. Physical, mental, fatigue. Please understand. It may look too big promise, but it's truth. Release from all emotional blockages. Release from all physical diseases happened because of psychological problems, psychological disorders. All the chronic disease which happened because of psychological disorders will disappear. And ability to create the body as you want. You will become your own Brahma. Ability to create your own mind as you want. Just this 21 days, morning 3 hours of heavy physical catharsis. Noon, 3 hours of samskara dagana kriya. 3 hours means 3 hours you have to talk. Talking about your past. 3 hours you have to talk. And evening, 3 hours, you have to continuously either cry or laugh for no reason. In Zen, they use the technique of crying or laughing for no reason. You need guts to tell people to do something which they don't understand logically. I tell you, these 3 things combined together, I can say this will be the ultimate catharsis. The level 1 past, to be rid of the level 1 past, this is the ultimate program. Just ultimate program. Morning, 3 hours of heavy physical workout, samana, to be balanced. Noon, 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. Evening, 3 hours of crying or laughing for no reason. I can promise, any problem related to the first layer, past living, means the moment you took birth to this moment, anything you accumulated will be completely burnt away. It will disappear from your system. You will be fresh, alive. You will be a new being to start your life fresh again. I have some more scientific researches. Dr. Timothy McCall says, the brain is pliable and capable of developing new neurons, neural pathways and memories as you create new habits and life patterns even in adults. Feel fortunate. You don't need to worry that you missed the Gurukul lifestyle in the young age. Have the interest and intensity like a kid's. You can become a Gurukul child again and grow in the feet of Rishi. Grow in Naimisharanya. Naimisharanya is available for you. Only you need to say whether you are available for it or not. A new research by Irvin, neuroscientists, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. Wow. That is what I call the deeper level memories. For that reason only I wanted that evening session of laughing or crying for no reason. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. Oh God. It's a very powerful revelation. Let me read out once more. A new research by Irvin, a neuroscientist, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. This level memories can be released, the engrams can be released only by that crying or laughing for no reason. Actually, in the beginning only it will be very difficult to open up that crying and laughing for no reason. Once you open up, so much will leave your system. I can say this weight reduction, bodybuilding, the whole thing can happen in these 21 days. All right, now I declare this 21-day program, I'll make it as a free program. People, anybody can come and stay and do. Let them take care of their accommodation and food. Let the ashram charge just for that. We will provide a facility. Actually, once in 3 months we will conduct this program. 21 days just for this. We will provide one facilitator who manages, who takes care, who conducts that program. Because this will be one of the greatest service to humanity. I tell you, helping human beings to be rid of their engrams, their sufferings, their addictions, phobias, fears, and unnecessary fat will be the greatest service. Once somebody goes through this program, he will be ready for past life's regression. Once the prarabdha is cleansed, he will be ready to get into sanjita, so that he will not accumulate agamya at all and live a jivan mukta life. But it is possible. It is possible to live without accumulating agamya. So this program of cleaning the past living engrams can become a 21-day independent workshop. Very powerful workshop to help human beings. We will provide a space and facilitator for them to go through. We will create an ambience where all the situation is available for them to do that heavy samana yoga and cathartic techniques and the samskara dahana kriya and the intense reasonless crying or laughing. This will be the powerful therapy. I can say this will be one of the very powerful therapy. From all the past engrams, they will be released. This will be one of the greatest service we will be providing for the whole humanity. Some more researches. A new research at the Neuroscience University of Zurich tracked the molecular basis of memories. Professor Isabel Mansoy of Zurich University of Cognitive Neurosciences says the enzyme calcineurin and specific gene factors determine the intensity of our emotional memories. They have tracked down the whole thing to a physical level. I can say this catharsis will completely alter this specific gene factor and the very enzyme calcineurin. So maybe let this process, the solution be used by humanity. And I really feel everywhere, all over the world, our temples and ashrams should see this message and design the programs as per this message and start conducting the therapy courses and classes in their places. That is the way I wanted the whole new enlightened civilization to evolve, to happen for modern day human beings. That's the only way we can help for the new civilization. Otherwise, see how long we can be conducting programs just in this one place and thinking of evolving a new civilization. No. All our infrastructures, our satsang centers, temples, ashrams, the communities, all of them should see every day this kind of morning message and evolve this program. Start developing this program and start conducting, because after all there is no side effect. Only side effect is enlightenment. No problem. People should start conducting these programs on their own with these instructions, understandings. That is the way I really wanted our communities to evolve, our satsang centers to evolve, our temples to evolve, our ashrams to evolve, our devotees and disciples to evolve into new man and share the science to the world to evolve new human beings. So I bless you all to evolve as new human beings and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment, live, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamध्यamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Today's subject is rewiring your brain. Some of the Shastra Pramanas some truths from the field of neurophysiology. It's from a website, yogajournal.com. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like a riverlands in sand that let water run in certain patterns. They say each time we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of the pathway. It's a one truth. It's a very important truth. The more and more you react in the same way, the more and more you strengthen that engram. If you are habituated to fall sick due to any stress or fear, you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress and fear. I tell you, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something very active. Either cathartic meditation or kind of an intense weightlifting, activating body. I tell you, you will create a new engram. So whenever fear or stress happens in you, that whole thing gets converted as energy, useful energy. Instead of that staying in you and making you weak and disease, that same thing can be used as energy. You see, rajas, when it is added with awareness, can just become part of your life, can be directly useful. If you are stressed, if you have the anger towards somebody, fear, just take it out on weighing machine, weightlifting machine. Just take it out on the gym, or do some intense catharsis process. I have given so many catharsis process from different traditions, Manipura Shuddhi Kriya. So many kriyas, the cathartic kriyas are there. Pranayams like Bastrika, Kapalbhati. There are so many cathartic kriyas. Talking in tongues, in Christian tradition they call it glazololia. In Hindu tradition we call it Manipura Shuddhi Kriya. Or loud chanting of Upanishads, Vedic mantras. Take out your anger in these ways. Release your stress in these ways. Release your fear in these ways. You will see, you will be creating new relevance. You will not be strengthening that old pattern. You will not be strengthening that ugly mental setup of suffering and torturing yourself. It's almost like a, see, when you have the anger or fear or stress, you are victim. But when you carry that inside you, you are punished for being a victim. Case in me. So don't be punished for being a victim. If you are a victim, release it intensely. Don't keep it inside. Have this cathartic kriyas, Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, or intense samana balancing techniques. You can do 108 Surya Namaskar. See, what am I? Learning the science of making life, living life without making decisions. No decision, but alive, just alive, alive, alive. If you learn this science, you will understand the secret of Karma Yoga. Karma Yoga means moving the body, being alive, but no decisions are made by you. You just fit with something which is making decisions for you. This is the science of Karma Yoga. If you are working, doing everything, and alive and making decision also, it is Karma Bhoga. If you are alive and working, but not making any decisions, Karma Yoga. Karma Yoga can make you directly access your DNA code. You can directly access Akashic records. Now I am already working a 7-day program on past life regression, working on helping people to awaken, keeping the prana below the poison layer and awakening, decoding DNA and accessing the Akashic records. Soon we will have the program on past life regression. This is the science.
I am sharing the science with you. You don't need to wait for me to create a program, then call you, then you come and attend the program, then go through the experience. If you are interested, you can start practicing even now wherever you are. If you are in your office, naturally you know, boss is going to make decisions. Decide to fit with your life as much as you can, being alive, working, but not making decisions. You will be frightened, oh God, how can I be that way in my life? People will destroy me. I have to constantly protect me by making decisions. No need. Just catch the thread, pick up the signs, you will understand. You can be alive, active, living, without making decisions. At least all the people in our community make this as a practice. After all, here nobody is going to swallow you. And to experiment this kind of new ideas, only the spiritual communities exist. Experiment. Decide for next 1 week, consciously be alive, be working, no decisions will be made. Let the decisions come from the master. Whatever decisions he gave, wherever he asked you to fit yourself, just fit completely with that. See, the prana is below the neck, means below the poison layer. Prana stays inside. See, actually, if you don't make decisions, the prana will stay inside the poison layer. You will see. You yourself will see. You are able to dictate your body as you want. You may not make decisions, but you will have the tremendous capacity, ability to make your body as you want. That's what I call Bhava Sarira. See, Bhava Sarira means the body in which you can access all the DNA code and the body through which you can access Akashic records. If you just create the Bhava, let it become feminine, suddenly you will see that the whole body assumes that feminine quality. If you tell that body, no, let it become masculine, it will assume the masculine quality. No. Just be simple, relax like a child. It will just assume the child's innocence. And if you say, expand, right hand, 7 inches, you can just tailor your body. Or you can say, this part of the body, heal yourself. This, be a little more active. When you don't make decisions, all the powers will be at your disposal. That's what we call Bhava Sarira. Being in Bhava Sarira, see, when you are in Bhava Sarira, when the power of Bhava Sarira comes to you, if you choose to become divine and auspicious, you become Deva Sarira. An ability to read Akashic records, it's like open availability. If you choose in that Bhava Sarira level to specifically have access to some divine qualities, some auspicious qualities, you become Deva Sarira. If you choose to become powerful, but as you want, like Ravana, you become Rakshasa Sarira. But if you decide not to choose, just be choiceless awareness, you are incarnation, Avatara Sharira. So all memories are in your DNA. There is another one, truth. With the interdimensional 12-strand DNA activation, you have access to 10 times the information available from your DNA. That is what I call, you can just download anything from Garbha. Garbha is the cosmic archives. There is another one, truth from some of the websites which does research in this DNA line. Codesofascension.com. Our DNA is unique to each of us. The imprint of our higher self is held in our DNA. We carry our lineage from other planets and other areas of universe in our DNA. The imprint of our earthly ancestral lineage is also held within our DNA. This is what we call in Vedic tradition the Gotra. Which Rishi's Gotra you belong to, we say. The Gotra is your code of other living spaces, components of other living spaces which is in you. That code is the Gotra. If you say Bharadvaja Gotra, the energy and experience and the DNA Bharadvaja represents is there in your body. And you can access to those energies very easily. If you take up the mantras and spiritual practices delivered by Bharadvaja, immediately you can decode your DNA and Akashic records can open. So the Gotra you belong to is the keyword, password for the huge information available to you in the form of Akashic records. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys, is what I call Garbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand, all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. For example, fighting with the master. You know, end of the day I am only going to win. And even if I let you win, means you are losing the whole game. That is why I am just letting you win, or feeling that you are winning. This is one of the major foolishness. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. That's why sometimes I encourage few people to go for this Nadi reading. Because this Nadi reading is Akashic records outside your DNA. Sometimes it will not be 100% perfect and you will not have a trust also. Even if they miss one information, did not read properly, because it is so subtle, not only the word, even the interpretation. So subtle, sometimes you will miss one information, the reader misses one interpretation and you lose trust over the whole thing. Try to read the Akashic records inside the DNA. That is why sometimes I read your DNA and tell you. Then if you go and see the Akashic record and matches, then you will have the tremendous respect on my word, which I read as your Akashic record, and the Nadi, which is the outside Akashic record. Sometimes you yourself can read and have some experience. Then you will realize the futility of wasting time in fighting with the master and doing unnecessary, useless pursuits. Useless pursuits. You will have intelligence not to waste the time in useless pursuits. You know then what to do to use your time, life, energy, and experience enlightenment. I bless you all to live being alive, active, but without making decisions, so the prana can stay below the poison layer. You will have access to the DNA. You will decode DNA and you will have access to Akashic records and experience and radiate enlightenment. Achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Life is dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Purgaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Satitam Namami. All of my dreams,
Sadashivasamarambaam Shankaracharyamadhyamaam Asmadacharyaparyantaam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is your thoughts and emotions can alter your DNA. I have some of the beautiful Shastra Pramanas. Of course, modern day Shastra Pramanas by some of the scientists. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. Please understand that desires which makes you tired is agamya. Tiring. They are not going to give you any fulfillment. They are not going to bring any joy to you. They are not going to bring any happiness to you. They are not going to bring any bliss to you. Tiredness. The emotions which brings tiredness to you. The desires which brings tiredness to you is agamya. Understand? If you are suffering with diabetes, the imbalance of samana, you are suffering with the desires and thoughts which are not going to bring fulfillment to you. I can connect every emotion, every thing to the major diseases people suffer. The fear is responsible for blood pressure. Constant fear raises the blood pressure. I have seen, even in my system, whenever body falls into the beyond 6th level of samadhi, the body's innate survival system. See, any muscle memory, matter, as an innate intention to survive and function. When the body falls into the 6th level of samadhi, beyond 6th level, immediately that gets awakened, the blood pressure will go up. I have seen it sometimes goes up to 150. And in 3 seconds, when it gets down from the 6th level to the 5th level, over. It will be just 110 by 70. Directly connected. If your survival instinct is constantly challenged, blood pressure goes up. If you are constantly suffering with a desire which makes you tired, agamya, the ideas which makes you tired, agamya, you will, the diabetes, blood sugar starts. If you are constantly suffering with a shrinking idea, please understand, shrinking means guilt. Guilt is shrinking. Shrinking ideas are responsible for arthritis. If you are suffering with the memories of physical, mental, emotional pain, that is directly responsible for your relationships, unable to expand your life. And the identity you feel, please understand, some emotional pain, if it is carried strongly in your system, you will stop expanding. I tell you, life is connect with more and more people who are in tune with your ideas. If your ideas are too strong, that common man is not able to connect with your ideas, then create a system through which the people can understand your ideas. Either be a friend or be a leader, never be a follower. If you have people who connect with your ideas, create a beautiful team around you, community. As a friend, just share your ideas with people. You will naturally attract the people who are in sync with your ideas. Live a beautiful community, create a beautiful community. Never live in a community where you are not feeling comfortable, happy, in tune with the ideas. That's a death. That's a death. Leave that community, it will be good for you and to the community. I always tell people, if you are not able to feel connected, settled, put your effort to settle with the community I am creating. If you are not able to, better leave, it is good for you and the community. Wherever you go, you may have your own understanding, and for that you will have your own few friends, few people, a few team, perfect. Be happy, that's all. This is the creating community out of friendliness. Sometimes your experiences, ideas are so strong, common man may not be able to connect with it. Then create a beautiful system and share the truths with people. It will become experience to them. That is what? Being a leader. Being a leader. So, whatever way it may be, but go on expanding. That is life. That is life. Shrinking means, or unable to expand means, carrying intense pain engram, pain samskara. So each session of the NSP is the experience of this truth. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed. Immediately your immune system also gets shaped. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies, even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I've seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs, just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. People love suffering sometimes. They like suffering so much, it becomes second nature for them. It's almost like a feeling comfortable. You see, at certain postures, you feel very comfortable. That is why you sit like this. Because it makes you feel very comfortable. That cozy feeling. So depression also gives you a kind of a psychological cozy feeling. And without that you feel you are somewhere stiff or aloof or missing something. That is where the depression gets rooted. So understand. Every session we are doing in NSP is to make you experience the removal of unnecessary engrams, samskaras and emotions, and reprogramming your system such a way you live in a high evolved state of consciousness so that your DNA can be reprogrammed and your immune system can be strengthened. Of course, the same thing happens in a deeper level in inner awakening, 21 days. The scientific studies have proven that no matter how well the babies are fed, when they lack the caressing and loving touch of the mother, they could eventually die. The loving hugs of the mother are sent directly down to the DNA. Wow. This proves the big question, why hugging? A mother just gave you birth to your body. Even if her hug, surely all your mother's 12 strands of DNA is not awakened. Maybe 1 or 2. Even her hug can directly go to your DNA. Just imagine a cosmic mother whose all 12 strands of DNA is awakened, an alive body. What the hug of a master can do. The hug of a master. People again and again ask me, why hug? I learned this habit of hugging from this Raghupati Yogi. I have seen, really I have seen, when people come to him, he's a very weird yoga guru. Sometimes people will come to him 100 kg, 120 kg. He will not even look up and down completely once. He will tell do Sarasasana. Means standing upside down. The poor guy standing directly itself is a job for him. Impossible for him. He will not even look up. He will just put his head down. Hey, do Sarasasana. And he has 2-3 assistants, very wild Yamadutas. Now, literally Yamadutas. They will look like Yamadutas only. He will tell them, hey, help them to do, means what? Just to hold them upside down. Not help them and all. Just make it happen. And those Yamadutas will just tie that fellow's leg and just hold up, that's all. In 2 minutes, that fellow does not know where he has come and where he has landed, what is going on to him. and he will be standing upside down and seeing the Arunachaleshwara temple tower upside down. Sometimes they will get into that panic mood, whether they are turned upside down or the temple is turned upside down, they will not even know. Because they will just be completely shaken. All the survival instinct will be completely awakened and frightened. I have seen, I can remember even now, some of those people's faces, like a frightened baby they will be. And some will shake their whole body. No, we can't do Sirsasana. He will be shocked. Really, I'm telling you. He will just call them and give one hug. He's a lean guy, short guy, maybe 5 feet. And it's almost like a initiation. One hug he will give. Then he will tell his Yamadutas, hey, back out, leave him. Literally in the 2-3 seconds that shivering will settle down, they will become balanced, they will be very calm, just they will stand upside down. The whole process will be finished maybe in 30 seconds. That's all. I am telling you, the physical proof, power of a yogi's hug, physical proof. Just they will stand upside down, pressure will be normal, and then he will tell, all right, enough now, come down. He will make them stand upside down even sometimes for 3 full minutes. 3 full minutes is not a joke, please understand. 360 seconds he will make them stand. And that's all, initiation is over. From next day, he will make them do all kinds of asanas, some of the most difficult asanas like Mayurasana. Mayurasana is you are supposed to stand on just the both palms, balancing the hand on your stomach. And those poor fellows, that stomach is so big, they can neither put their hand on the stomach, nor they can even imagine balancing the whole weight on the palms. I can tell you, it's a medical miracle only. Because that heavy weight cannot stand on that palm, 2 palms. But he'll simply tell them, hey, Mayurasana, that place where he used to teach Yogasana, that mandapa has all carvings of Yogasana. I don't know what for they made that mandapa. Maybe this was the purpose. In that whole mandapa, all asanas will be carved in that pillars. In that pillars, Mayurasana, Matsyasana, all the major asanas will be in the stone carving, it is there. So all he will do is, hey, do this asana, that's all. And that poor fellow will simply do not even know it is something difficult. How the whole body can be shaped just by one hug. I always used to wonder, what is this guy up to? What is he up to? And same way, he had one dog. That dog, you will be surprised, will straight away climb trees. Neither after nor before I have seen dog climbing a tree. See a full tree, the Nagalinga tree, there was a Nagalinga flower tree. And he will tell the dog, I go and bring flower. And early morning you will do a very funny puja. He has some funny way of doing puja. He will tell the dog to bring that flower. And I don't know, of course, it's very difficult for you guys to believe. Unless you see, you can't believe. The dog will never touch that flower with mouth. That fellow will get it by the front leg, and he will come by walk with the 3 leg without putting that flower on the ground. I have seen. That guy will just climb and get that flower with the hand, with the leg, the front leg, and he will not put that in the mouth. He will just take it in the hand, and somehow he will hold and walk with the 3 leg and come. And he has very funny way. He will not have any deity or anything. He will take that flower and on the ground he will draw something in the finger. With the finger he will draw something, and put that flower and chant some mantra and sit silently. And slowly, usually will levitate. In a very mild way, will levitate and come above that flower where you put the flower and be there for a few seconds and just land on that flower. That's all. That's all is puja. It's morning puja. Very funny it will look. And of course, still I don't know the meaning, what he is doing or what is his purpose or anything. But many people have seen. It's not that only I have seen. At least 10, 12 people I know who have seen his morning puja, very weird puja. And even for the dog, if the dog is not able to climb the tree, sometimes the flowers will not be in the lower branches, lower place. If you see the Nagalinga tree flowering, it will not have the branches, the flowers will not be in the branches, and the root itself is something like a branch land. In that the flowers will come. Sometimes if the lower level the flower is not there, means the dog will come back. And again he will give one hug. That's all to the dog. That fellow will climb to the top. How he is able to transmit the powers through the hug, it's a very great experience. Now I know the science of it. Now I know the science of it. So, this is the power of the master's touch or the hug. I have seen 5-6 hours of discourses or counseling, what it cannot do, I have seen my one hug doing it. Getting people out of depression or giving them understanding about life or many things. 5-6 hours of talking or teaching will not do. One hug will do. That is why still, even people who lived around me for 6-7 years will not miss one chance of having one hug. They will not think, no, after all every day I am seeing what is there. I hugged him thousands of times. No. They will not try to miss one chance. Because it's an experience. Something happens in the system. It's not that I will always be hugging in a very loving way. I will say, all right, come. It will actually be beating. But even then, something happens in that hug. Something is transmitted. Something is directly sent to your DNA. Maybe because of this scientific statement, we can do research on hug also, before hug and after hug. What happens in a system and prove it to the world. The power of master's hug. See, hug is nothing but accepting you as you are completely. In modern day, who is even looking at your eyes? Who is even accepting you as you are? Who is interested even talking to you? Forget about hugging. So it's like not just verbally, through body language I am saying, I accept you as you are and I shower you as I am on you. That is why the hug does something extraordinary which you can't imagine. It gives you in body language a deep comfort and the feeling. And I am saying, I accept your surrender. I accept you as you are. I accept your being. I am showering my being. That is why the hug. See, the hug directly revives and rejuvenates your DNA. It may take 1 or 2 hours for you to feel that energy of the hug and the transformation. But it works from the deeper level, not from ordinary mental level. Not from ordinary mental level. That is why even if you don't feel in my face expression or body language the love, it will be felt in the very DNA. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number 1, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss, leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the loudest concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyway, you are not going to do that every day, and you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning. Sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years. 130 years is very easy. I know 1 cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. The higher families, they will apply that bhasma, and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity. And morning half an hour, it will be almost like a playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe it look like a too big promise. I tell you, it is truth. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter, and DNA codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with the logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot and with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are winning the game. Understand? Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo without touching any weapon, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya. And he does all the job. Understand? Dhananjaya means Arjuna. Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo state. I tell you, not only Krishna, many people, even by the Krishna's teaching, even the Arjuna or Dharma, many people, even the warriors, were established in that mood. So as much as you can, every night, relax into that mood of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and relax. Then you will understand the pure anger, unmixed anger, unmixed response, a pure strategy, and you will just see very beautifully how beautifully you flow into that, and right strategy evolves in you. Not only that, your mind and body becomes a lubricated tool. Understand? When a diamond studded tool cuts the granite, it's like a war. Who gets more heated up will break. If the tool gets more heated, naturally that will break. Stone will win. If the tool knows how to maintain its coolness, stone will break. Tool will win. Same way, abhayam sarvabhutebhyo is an amazing lubricant. Like a Krishna sometime advised, even for his enemies and opponents, some strategy planning sessions. How Nakula and Sagadeva fixed a date for, even for the enemies, gave the astrological guidance. I am telling you, even those people who cherish enmity towards me, I give you this as a strategy planning. Watch and use it. Practice this abhayam sarvabhutebhyo if you can. You will have lubricated tool. You will have lubricated tool. I tell you, have lubricated, cool diamond tool, diamond studded tool. Tejas. Tejas means shining like sun, cool like moon. Your intellect is supposed to be like that, not to be shaken by fear and stress and being paranoid. Paranoid means unnecessary directions. You will be wasting your energy. Whenever in the war, the Krishna strategy was not obeyed, Pandavas had a strong blow, beating. Because Their strategy came out of paranoid, not with a lubricated tool. Anyhow, I tell you, have lubricated tool with a deep compassion, the tool which has Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. With that intelligence, with that strength, with that compassion, I think all of you should write this word, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, and have it in your bedroom. At least all the Swamis and Rishis. So before falling asleep, remember, actually, falling asleep means what? You are withdrawing from the war of the world. See, you create this Maya, you create this world, and enjoy it or fight with it. Even your enjoyment is fighting with it, nothing else. Even your enjoyment is fighting with it. It's like the honey which you have in barrels, you pour it on the honeycomb and then try to squeeze that comb and take that honey dip by dip into your mouth. That is what is your enjoyment. Even that is a fight, understand? So anything you do which is projected by you is fight. So you are withdrawing from that fight and falling into the state where this whole canopy, the whole tent which you created is rewinding into yourself. That is what is sleep. Sleep means nothing but every night you decide, all right, I opened my tent and did my circus, now relax, it is time to stop my circus and wind up this tent and put into me to rest. So every day when you wind up your tent, tell yourself, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. So now I am withdrawing from all the fight and enmity. I am withdrawing from all the anger, fight, enmity, the dvandvatva, duality, the two feeling. So I am relaxing. I tell you, just with this one idea, sleep every day. That deep sleep which you have, that oneness which you experience will become enlightenment. As on now, you feel sleep is not happening with your will. It is being sucked. That is why when you come back, you feel that oneness is a darkness. It has happened. But every day make a decision. Hey, enough drama. Now I am packing up all my circus tent and relaxing. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Let nobody needs to have fear of me. I am withdrawing. I am withdrawing. Remember this and sleep. It will become a conscious decision of withdrawing. Every day deep sleep will become the experience of Advaita. See, every day you are experiencing oneness, Nityananda. Unfortunately, you do not think it happens because of your decision. You think it happens by somebody else's decision, by force. No. This Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo will bring tremendous clarity to you and say, oh God. And same way early morning when you wake up, come on, put the tent. This is Ananda Sabha, this is Chit Sabha, this is Raja Sabha, this is Ashram, this is world, and this is Swamiji. Now I am getting ready and go and sit and see the drama of me playing the role of Swamiji and me playing the role of Chit Sabha, me playing the role of Banyan Tree, me playing the role of Anandeshwara Temple, me playing the role of my friendly team, or me playing the role of my enemy team, me playing the role of my colleagues, me playing the role of this world. Know clearly, early morning when you wake up, when you fall asleep, tell clearly, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Now I am winding up, relax. Have this two understanding. You will see very clearly. The very sleep will be transformed into an Advaita Anubhuti. That is what Shankara says. Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi. In his Manasa Puja mantra, there is a beautiful Manasa Puja mantra written by Shankara. What we use is the pre-Shankara mantras. It's the Nirvani Akadas mantras. Shankara has written a very beautiful Manasa Puja mantra. Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi. All my sleep is Samadhi. All my walking is Pradakshina. Very beautifully. This is what he means. If you remember, you are winding it back and say Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Have a small board near your bed. Have this as an idea before going to sleep, falling asleep. Great. Now, come on. Pull down Chitsabha. Pull down Anand Sabha. Pull down temple. Pull down Swamiji's farm. Pull down the whole world. Pull down everything. Pack it. Put it inside into Anandagandha. Rest. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Hey, I am not going to fight with you. Oh Chitsabha, I am not going to fight with you. Oh my legal team, I am not going to fight with you. Oh my friends, I am not going to fight with you. Oh my banyan tree, I am not going to fight with you. Understand? Even if you are receiving pleasure and joy from banyan tree, it is your fight with banyan tree. Understand? It's like you have tons and tons of honey, but you create an honeycomb outside and you pour 2 liter honey into it. Then you try to squeeze that honeycomb and take the honey dip by dip. Any joy you receive from me is your own joy, which you have tons. You pour 3 liter on me. Sometimes you are so miser, you pour only 2-3 dip on me and squeeze me to take the 2-3 dip out of me. And I have to suffer all your squeezing. It is fight, understand? Even if you are having joy, it is fight. So tell yourself, yes, Swamiji, enough, I forgive you, I will not fight with you now. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I don't need joy from you. I have it in me. So I am winding up and putting all the things into me. So relax and say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. For the whole world, I give Abhayam. I neither want to fight with you for joy, nor want to fight with you to take revenge. I have everything in me. I am going to be in that space for next some time. I don't want to tell what time. I will be in that space as long as I want. Lie down. Morning when you get up, have this understanding. Yes, come on, let the Chitsabha be built. Let Rajasabha be built. Let the ashram be built. Let my friendly team be built. Let my enemies be built. Let the temple be built. Expand and start your circus. You will see the tremendous transformation. Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi will be experienced by you. So the stress, anger, frustration will not be there in your sleep and your DNA will not die. Every night, if you sleep without fear, anger, frustration, stress, the death of your DNA will be reduced and the anti-aging will start happening. This is the technique for anti-aging. Understand? Technique for anti-aging. Early morning when you wake up, you will be like a fresh flower. See, early morning when you wake up, you should not feel like brushing your teeth. Your mouth should feel fresh. Then, you slept whole night with love. With deep love. Use this as a scale to find out. Early morning when you wake up, your mouth should not feel like, you will feel now that bitter or very bad. You want to rush and brush the teeth. Of course, there are some people insensitive, that is different. Forget about that. Usually, a normal man will feel like running and brushing. If that feeling is there, night you slept with some frustration, fear and stress. Practice this, what I am saying, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Within 10-15 days, you will change. You see, you should brush the teeth. I am not saying don't. But early morning when you wake up, you should not feel any difference between how the mouth was when you slept and morning when you wake up. This is the scale to find out whether you are sleeping with love or stress, whether you are aging or anti-aging. If your mouth is fresh, like as if you had a mint in your mouth early morning, that is, it means you slept with love. There is no fear, stress, anger. You are anti-aging. You are anti-aging. Just maintain this one thing. Early morning when you wake up, before brushing itself, you should feel as if you had a mint. The cool, fresh breathing. If you can maintain this one, over. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. Then we know you slept without anger, fear or frustration. The death was not working on you during the night time. Either you allow Brahma to work on you or Yama to work on you every night. But among these two, one will be working on you. If you sleep with the truth of Abhayam Sarvabodebhyo, Brahma will be working on you. If not, Yama will be working on you. Either Kala works on you or Kala Bhairava works on you. If you sit with the feeling of Abhayam Sarvabodebhyo, Kala Bhairava will be working on you. Constantly rejuvenating. Or Kala will be working on you. The next, the truth is, this is from a website, Living Light Foundation. Once 12 strands of DNA are activated, emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life can be removed and replaced with vibration of love energy. That is what I call you becoming an incarnation. This is what has exactly happened to me at the age of 22, 2000. Year 2000, at the age of 22, this is what has happened to me. All the 12 strands got awakened. All the 12 strands of DNA got activated. So the emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life, life's purpose, is removed and replaced with vibrations of love energy. I can call it as vibrations of awareness, bliss energy. Different names you can give. And I realized I am an incarnation and I have a purpose to fulfill. And it is expressing. So understand, this is the science behind how an incarnation feels, acts and lives. There is another one, truth. The balancedexistence.com. This is another one website which works, which gives information on this DNA science. Scientists experimented the change in emotions changes the shape of DNA. They infer that emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Please understand. Oh God. Emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Again, I always tell people, be blissful, wealth will be attracted towards you. You will attract all the right things, right situations, and right happenings. The world around you will change. The scientists are saying the same thing in different words. So the essence is, let you start practicing the higher human emotions and reprogram your system with higher human existence, in a higher way of existing, with higher reality. You will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. So let you all experience this change. Inner awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified. And not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you. Because the Sangha gives you that intelligence. So to experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in inner awakening. My blessings to all of you. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Udagaram, Karunavagaram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendaharam, Sadavasantam, Hridayaravinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is awaken your extrasensory powers through super DNA. I'll share few insights about super DNA from my experience and some of the great revelations from the modern day rishis, scientists, and some of the scriptural quotations from ancient rishis. Shastra Pramana means truths revealed by the ancient and modern rishis and scientists. And Atma Pramana, my own experience about these revelations, so that it can become Apta Pramana, experience of the masters for you. Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, a website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. I'll explain how the teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have bizarre ability to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists Grezna and France found out that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses, means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did these informations get into the system and comes out? This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside Guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, No need for words. No need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. It is, initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nityananda mission. It's possible. Otherwise you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas have been by-hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years in our tradition, there are rishis, there were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible. Through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. The second thing, hyper communication. Telepathy, remote sensing is definitely a part of human protocol. Means it is possible for human beings. Telepathy or remote sensing is possible for human beings. That is why I tell you, telepathy and remote sensing is a living mechanism even if you don't believe it. Whenever you have fear about somebody, anger towards somebody, enmity towards somebody, fear that they may attack you, just do one simple process. I give you this as a technique. Sit and say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world. And nobody, no being need to be afraid of me. I am not here to attack anybody. Please understand, visualize. Every DNA in your body sends this message. Every hair hole, pore in your body is used as a transmitter for this message. Sit very nicely, calmly, still. Every night when I switch off and relax into myself, say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Let the whole humanity be blessed with a deep abhaya. Nobody need to be afraid. Understand, still cosmos is alive. Still cosmos is alive. The big problem is the ordinary mind gets caught between this normal actions we need to do and the experience we need to carry. You just need little more expansion to comprehend the paradox of the life, that's all, nothing else. Whenever you have fear for somebody, about somebody, if you feel they may attack or do something harm, just sit and send a strong wave of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I am not enemy to anybody. I am not going to cherish enmity towards anybody. At the most, I may defend, protect myself, that's all. But I am not interested in attacking anybody. I am only interested in giving abhaya. Just send these waves. Not only that, when you send these waves of abhaya, you will see so much of healing happens in you. Even for defending, you will do minimum but right actions. When you are agitated, you are also in fear. You do not know which point to touch. When you are completely sending that Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, you will be in such a coolness. You will be a lubricated, cool tool. Means it will cut the things into pieces in proper place, in proper way, in proper shot. Understand? A diamond studded tool without lubrication can do the job of cutting only in a half a bazard way, in a disturbed way, not perfectly. The same diamond studded tool with lubrication of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo will cut the enemy into pieces in right place, right way, without it getting agitated, heated. Even as a war strategy, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo is an ultimate strategy, because it goes on lubricating the diamond tool. Whenever a tool is lubricated and maintained as cool, it knows where to hit, and the stability to go on hitting gets extended by the lubricated tool. So I tell you, every day, see, life is a war. Life is a war. Wherever you are, it's a war. It's a war between continuously people and you, nature and you, life and you, death and you. It's a war. So you have an option of lubricating all the tools you carry. Simple thing. Every night, before falling asleep, sit in the bed and feel Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world. I am not enemy to anybody. Nobody is enemy to me. There is no enmity. There is no anger. And I am a dropout. Actually, every night you are a dropout. Every night when you fall asleep, what do you mean? You say, enough. I fought, let me rest, let me relax. Every night when you fall asleep, you are a dropout. So drop out with this great feeling of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. I tell you, next day, not only the people who cherish enmity towards you would have lost their enmity and anger towards you. Even if there is one or two things retained by them, your weapon knows where to hit and how long to sustain and how clearly cut. This lubrication of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo does two jobs. One, reduces the anger and enmity the enemy carries towards you. So half of your job is done. Second, if there is little bit remaining, it knows exactly where to hit and it will have the stability to hit forever and ever and ever. So I tell you, in all possible fights, in all possible wars, the greatest strategy, I tell you, this is the exact strategy adopted by Sri Krishna in Kurukshetra. This is the exact strategy adopted by Sri Ramachandra in Lanka. This is the exact strategy all incarnations have adopted, are adopting, will be adopting. In all their fights, in all the wars they wage, understand, abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. The moment you feel it and radiate it through your every pore, two things. One, the anger and vengeance enemy carries towards you will disappear. Second, if the guy is really adamant, not interested in letting go, a little bit he is trying to retain, don't worry, your tool is now lubricated and it knows where to hit and it can sustain without getting heated. It's a tool without lubrication. It gets heated and gets broken. So the purpose is lost. It doesn't cut. But the tool which is lubricated, it knows how to cut and sustains and finishes the job. Finishes the enemy who is not ready to let go the enmity. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. I can tell you, let your DNA structure be established in that one concept of I am not enemy to anybody. I have no enemies. I have no anger. I have no enmity. I am established in ahimsa. I give refuge to the whole world. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. So I tell you, when you play the whole drama, when you wage the whole war, being established in abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, you don't need any weapon, any army. I tell you, the greatest secret of winning in the war and in the life. And I have one more information for you. Indigos are born with activated DNA and are natural telepaths. As I said, we are working intensely towards creating an infrastructure to specially take care of indigo kids to bloom as incarnations. To bloom as incarnations. So, if you have indigo kids, go to India. We are here to take care of indigo kids and make them flower into an incarnations. Actually, I am dedicating our whole Nityananda Gurukul specially to take care of indigo kids. There is another one, research, spiritofmad.com, the research website, which says researchers say that just as internet, our DNA is a biological internet. DNA can feed proper data to network, can call up data from network and establish contact with other participant in network. Means all awakened DNA, means the enlightened beings, the evolved beings, can send information and receive information and pass information to other evolved beings. Now I declare, let it be on record, so that I will have commitment to fulfill. Within 1 year, I will establish at least 20 people with this activated DNA. They will be made to stay in different parts of the country, and regular communication will be done to them just through DNA without any conventional method like a cell phone or Skype or internet or any normal medium. So let the date be noted. In 1 year I will establish it. In 1 year I will prove this science. I will prove this science and offer the technology to the world. See, only when these things are proved as science and technology is offered, the reproduction possibility is offered to the world, it can be accepted as truth objectively. I will take up this job. Once I make the commitment, I know it will automatically start happening inside my system. So it's a boon, Kalpataru I give for the whole world. Within a year, we will establish at least 20 people who can communicate with each other without any conventional method, just through the telepathy and DNA system. Awakened super DNA. We will prove it to the world. The power of awakened DNA and initiation, mainly. The power of initiation. As I was telling, every session, every process, every initiation cleanses you so much and awakens so many extrasensory powers. That is why so many of our devotees and disciples are again and again and again reporting millions of miracles and extraordinary success in their life, just because the super DNA gets awakened, the activated DNA. I bless you all. Let all your DNA be activated. Let it become super DNA. Let you all experience and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, experience, live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is genetic science behind initiation, Diksha. First, I'll share some of the Shastra Pramanas, the eternal truths revealed to and by the ancient and modern rishis. Rishi means mantra drashta, who sees mantra. Mantra means the way for liberation, way for higher consciousness, way for higher experiences. Manaha trayate iti mantraha. The words are the paths, truths which shows way to man or to mind is mantra. So whoever experiences mantra is the rishi. So just today morning I decided that we will have all the great rishis. In the Vedic tradition, some 112 names are recorded. For all of them we will have Murti in our ashram. And we will have the Guru Parampara, that Sannyas Parampara, from Shankara till me. We will have that Murtis, that will be taken care by the Swamis. And these 112 Rishis should be taken care by the Rishi Parampara. And nowhere the Rishi Parampara and Sannyas Parampara, all of them have Murtis. We will do first time. Because always the Rishi Parampara is married. So they don't respect the Sannyas Parampara. Always the Sannyas Parampara, unmarried, they don't respect the Rishi Parampara. Never both were living together in one place. We will have the Rishi Parampara and Sannyas Parampara, both Murtis in Biddi. Because the Rishis have contributed so much to the world. And we will institute this Rishi Award also for these modern day Rishis. Today I'll give you some of the revelations from the modern day Rishis, the scientific discoveries, Shastra Pramanas. Then I'll add some of the discoveries from the ancient Rishis. Shastra Pramana, again ancient Shastra Pramana. Then I'll add Atma Pramana, my own experience, so that it can become your own experience for you, Apta Pramana. Russian scientists Greisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf, you should see their website, really amazing. They have done a lot of research and articles and very powerful discoveries. I am exactly quoting from their research. The human DNA is a biological internet with evidence that DNA can be influenced and reprogrammed by words and frequencies. Understand? The words and frequencies can directly program your DNA. It is biological internet. They call it as biological internet. These Russian scientists reveal that genetic code of 90% of the junk DNA or dormant DNA, which I was revealing that day, as the Jivatman, self in all of you, the part which these people call as a Jan DNA or dormant DNA, but I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. 90% of the Jivatman DNA follows the rules of human languages. Understand, it's very powerful. I am revealing step by step, then I will connect it. How it can be applied in our life. The third important revelation. Greisner, Foser and Franz Bludorf compared the rules of syntax, the way in which words are put together to form phrases and sentences, and semantics, study of meaning in language, and grammar, and found out that alkalines of our DNA follow a regular grammar and set rules like our language. Always Raghupati Yogi used to tell me, he will teach different yoga for different parts of the body. See, for hands he will give some yoga, for eyes he will give some yoga, for tongue he will give some yoga, for nose he will give some yoga. And the most difficult part to work out is the cheek. Even for that he has some yoga. He will give some yoga. When I ask him, what is the yoga for brain? He will categorically tell, chant Sanskrit. The Sanskrit language, learn Sanskrit language, chant Sanskrit mantras. You should be surprised. How can brain have yoga by Sanskrit? He will insist that I chant the Surya Namaskar mantras during the postures. He will insist that mantra chanting is done. He used to ask, how can mantra have yoga for brain? But now I know, it's true. I can tell you from my experience, whatever is said and done, a person who speaks a decent cultured language naturally behaves, lives, thinks decently and culturally. I am really telling you, because I wandered length and breadth of India, I have seen all kinds of dialects, people who speak dialects. I have seen Tamil alone 20 versions. Kongu Tamil and Madurai, Chennai, in Chennai Kuvam Tamil, and North Arcot district Tamil. In that there are different languages, Mudaliyar Tamil, Counter Tamil, all kinds of dialects are seen. And in North, the different dialects of Bengali, different dialects of Hindi, I have seen. I tell you, from my experience I can tell you, the language, the standard of language a person speaks directly affects the way in which he thinks, the way in which he acts. It really affects. There may be exemptions, very few, like a person speaking very cultural language and behaving indecently, very rare exemption. But as a nature, it doesn't happen. As a rule, it's a rule. Exemptions does not break the rule, it only enforces the possibility of existence of the rule. Understand, when I say all these candies are sweet, there may be one or two which are not sweet. That does not mean that rule is broken or weakened. Those 2-3 exemptions ensures the existence of the rule. Look in the other side. Look from the other side. All exemptions ensure the existence of the greater possibility of the rule. So maybe 1 or 2 exemptions. But otherwise, I can say the language they speak, the cultured, clear, syntax, semantics, grammar they use directly affects the alkalines of our DNA. That is why the neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, really does a big transformation. I can tell you. See, NLP is not all. It does not lead to enlightenment, but it surely awakens much more than what you are now. The neuro-linguistic programming surely makes you more alive than what you are now. The next important discovery, truth. Scientist Garbha says our DNA can be reprogrammed by speech when words are modulated on correct carrier and frequencies again and again and again. The Upanishads are chanted for so many different purposes. Not only your DNA can be altered, I tell you, the Upanishads came from such a high frequency. If a group of people whose DNAs are already altered by this chanting, if they chant, the cosmic DNA can be altered. That is why the chanting and homa brings rain. It brings whatever we need, the natural positive effects. Why do you think such big tsunami did not touch single temple? See, all over, from Kanyakumari to Chennai, at least 2000 temples are there, which compounds usually gets washed by the wave. At least 2000. Please understand. From Kanyakumari to Chennai, first of all, let us start with Kanyakumari Devi temple. From that to Chennai Tiruvottiur, Kashi Vishwanath temple, and Patinathar Samadhi. At least 2000 temples are there. Tiruchendur, Thoothukudi, just temples are there. Not a single temple was broken or damaged or disturbed. We may say, no, coincidence. No. If people whose DNAs are altered, reprogrammed by the sounds and mantras and frequencies, if they sit together and create those frequencies and sounds, the cosmos DNA can be reprogrammed. So a space, bit of cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed system of the body of the master, is energy field. Bit of the cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed body of the master, is energy field. That is why just very living in that field reprograms many of our DNA. Next, truth. Since the basic structure of DNA and language is of same structure, one can simply use words and sentences of human language of proper frequencies. This proves DNA reacts to spoken words with proper frequencies. It directly, this is my own conclusion. Because of these researches, these researchers directly or indirectly explains and proves how affirmations, hypnosis, words from spiritual masters affect your body and mind directly. This is the power of initiation, the process. Many of you people would have seen the video of people levitating during LEP. If you have attended LEP, you would have seen. I did not do anything. All I did is let your samana be balanced. Let the air energy inside you be balanced. Let whatever happens inside your body happen. That's all. Affirmation, Satya Sankalpa. Nothing else. Satya Sankalpa, over. Immediately, the whole thing fell in place. People started levitating, the raising. Understand, ordinary Sankalpa is gravitation, Satya Sankalpa is levitation. Sankalpa, ordinary Sankalpa means will, words, thoughts created. Pulls you down, makes you more heavy. Satya Sankalpa makes you levitate. That is why whatever is said and done, when you listen to the great truths directly from Master, it just gets recorded into your DNA, becomes part of your DNA. This is the science why millions come to listen to the Masters, and how the Master's words directly gives experience to people. That's what I call transmission of lamp, initiation. From a lit fire, only you can light the lamp. How much ever you sit and beg, please, please, why don't you lit yourself? How much ever you play and do any drama, any game, light cannot be lit by itself. Only from the lit fire, it can be lit. Transmission of lamp only can happen. Same way, how much ever you sit and talk in ordinary way, no. Only the reprogrammed DNA can transmit that frequency and right words and reprogram your DNA. That process only I call initiation. So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya, you are called Sishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Sishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in inner awakening. Every session of inner awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of inner awakening. First working on life, means different energy centers. Then working on death, the different energy layers. Then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields. Then working on the very core of energy. So every session is an initiation into the next step. Your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your hair holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, the sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every air pore feels the pain as if the needle is being inserted. And after half an hour the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother. Whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you a sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony, I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you, still I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound long, maybe quarter inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. Something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. Still, it takes so much to push the food inside my system because there is no such thing as hunger. People have to remind me to drink water continuously because there is no thirst. The DNA reprogramming. The power of DNA is reprogramming. So your DNA can be reprogrammed by the right words, right chantings, right initiation from the incarnation whose DNA is completely reprogrammed. That is why the words heard from the Master spreads inside you like a fire and makes you experience. And another one thing, very funny thing, I'll tell you my experience, then I'll give you the research truth. Now, if you are seeing our website, continuously these N Kalpatarus are going on, E-Kalpatarus. And I am talking in more than 20 different languages, Spanish, Portuguese, Slovakian, Germany, and what not, Chinese, Gujarati, Bengali, Hindi, Punjabi. No, really, 20 different international languages I am talking. People may be thinking, what is going on? No, nothing. I just pick up usually the statements which I use in Kalpataru, the blessings. I pick up those statements and get the translation and read them. From those few statements, I try to manage at least the basic conversation so that people will feel connected. During this exercise, I realized an important thing. All European languages, the words are almost same, and all Vedic languages, the pronunciations are almost same. Like Ashirvad, that word is common in all Indian language. Ashirvad is Ashirvad, that's all. And same way, the blessing. Only little bit of alteration you need to do. Felicitar, bendiciones. Only small difference, but almost same tone in all European languages. I was surprised. How come the languages happened in different places? How come they all have lot of similar pronunciation and so much of grammar? Almost same symmetrical grammar. Now I know from this research, scientist Garbha says, human language did not appear coincidentally, but it is a reflection of our DNA. That is why Kashmir to Kanyakumari, when there was no communication like a telephone, television, telegram, anything, Sahana Bhavatu is chanted in same frequency. Go to Kashmir Shaivites temples, or Bhavani Mandir, or Vaishnav Devi, and go to Kanyakumari, Kanni Devi, Bhagavati Mandir. You will see Sahana Bhavatu and Purnamatam being chanted in same tone, same frequency. So the language is not just coincident. It is the reflection of our DNA. So, through this I want you to understand three important truths. One, be aware of the words you use. Second, listen to the great words only from the person who has experienced. Third thing, whenever you listen to the great words and higher frequencies from the person who has experienced, whose DNA is reprogrammed, it becomes your experience. That is what is initiation. This is the essence, three message for you for today. I bless you all to have initiation and experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. That this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. Today's subject is activate your DNA and live long. Few Shastra Pramana, eternal truths about DNA activation and anti-aging. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain, and this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states. So his research says DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva.
Om Jai Nityananda, Swami Jai Jai Nityananda, Lokanath Sthita Kasho Bhagavan, Kali Kalmashamagna
श्री श्री नित्यानंद स्वामी की जय।
ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् மாணிக்கம் கட்டி முத்துப்பவளம் கட்டி ஆனி பொன்னா